join us live back again with this next gen coverage of the John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. We currently have here on pitch 2 John Fisher playing against Langley Park School, or Langley School. As the kick comes over there. This game currently poised at 0-0 as the winger makes a fantastic break down this sideline now. John Fisher on the attack. Here we have number 8 for John Fisher, the big man carrying well. That was Aaron Gord there with a massive carry to give Fisher some good field position. The big number 8 wearing those combination of pink scrum cap and pink boots. Bringing some flair today, I will say. Be left up to the boot to Ollie Hessen to put out into touch. Slightly wet and blustery day we have here in Croydon, but we'll still do our best to bring you all the live coverage from today's games. Joshua Mason with the throw. Fake lift, will go up. Into the maul for Fisher. Slightly turning there, but it comes out. Dom Sawyer to give the pass off the base. Off to Aaron Gord again with good meters made. Well recovered there from Fisher, and they could be on here with the overlap. Just working that ball by, but a massive tackle from the Langley Park man. Fisher now back in possession. Into Gord's hands again. Ball is stolen by Langley Park. Tucks it up the jumper. Langley just working that ball wide, but a big shot coming from Fisher. 2 big shots coming in from Fisher, just stating their claims that this is their tournament and not going out to lose today. The ball will come out for number 10. Killian Tukey for Langley. Back into the Fisher hands. Ball will go up again. Big high into the sky kick there. We've turned into somewhat of a kicking battle here. Just pulled up with something there, unfortunately, as the Fisher man. Another big carry from Fisher. Ball just spills out. Offside is the call from the referee, and Fisher will have more possession here. This game still poised at 0-0. Fisher having a decent season so far. Wins against Eton, Wallington, Wimbledon College, Trinity in round 2 of in the cup, and Langley with unlucky losses against Cranley, Skinners, and Whitgift twice. One being in round 3 of the school's national cup. So coming in with some good form today. Oh, John Fisher. Maybe up to the boot of Ollie Hessen. Ooh. clear his lines into that tree line that you see on the far side of the pitch. Beautiful ball to come now. Ollie Hesson waits. Just ordering his back line into shape. Aaron Gord, interestingly enough, waiting in that back line as the ball comes out to Hesson. Takes the flat line and gets through the gain line. Offloads to Lawrence Egwood. And that will be a half there for John Fisher versus Langley. John Fisher having most of the ball in this first half on their home tournament. We'll leave you at half time. John Fisher 0, Langley Park School 0. Deep into Fisher territory at the start of this second half. Hesson clears. Ollie Hesson looking really sharp so far for this John Fisher home side. And a fantastic kick there from Ollie Hesson. Doing fantastically off the boot there with a deep kick-off from Langley Park, and just saw the space and decided to grasp it. And a 50-22 from Hesson there. Mason to throw. Ball goes up. Fisher back into that big driving maul. Ball just stuttering and spurting to come out here. Fisher driving towards that line. Penalty to Fisher here. Langley Park standing steadfast on their own try line here, waiting for the battering ram I'm sure will come from John Fisher School. In goes the John Fisher man. Has he got the ball down? He has! Try for Fisher. First try for the home school today on their own playing grounds. And that will be 5 to the good for John Fisher. Langley Park, obviously based in Kent, having 2 good wins so far against Wimbledon College and Christ Hospital. Unlucky losses against Dartford, Trinity, Hurstpere Point, Skinners, Fisher and Campion. So Fisher having beaten Langley already in this season campaign. And the kick will go over from Hessen from downtown, and that's the extras added. 7 points to nothing for John Fisher School against Langley Park. Again, Killian Tukey to kick off here. Ball go high into the sky again, off to one of those big Fisher forwards. The ball will come out now, crossfield kick. Might have worked very well for Fisher here, into the hands of Egwu. Giving off to the number 1, Cristiano Frey. And Langley have turned that ball over. And here's the big man carrying. But Fisher have turned over again with a fantastic steal. Really well done there from Fisher just to stop that oncoming advance from Langley Park. And interestingly here, Ollie Hessen has chosen to go for the post. He's been fantastic off the boot so far, and we'll see some more kicking action here as Hessen will try to go from just off the halfway line. This will be very impressive if it goes over the sticks. Hessen takes a deep breath, just judging that trajectory of that ball. Hessen to kick now. Just off wayward there from Hessen, but a very good effort. Had the legs on it, but just not the right direction or height. And Langley Park will kick out now. Through Tukey again, goes short. Into the hands of Gord here. Hands off. Now number 2, Joshua Mason, making good yards. Fishermen carrying with intent here, looking to increase that scoreboard. Just spilling out there for Fisher on that far touch line. Really good from Fisher, just working that ball. Strong carriers in the middle of the pitch. Jalen Ryan Coker even, with a good hand off in the middle of the pitch there, allowing Fisher to get some fast ball and allowing them to play, but unfortunately that ball just spills out. We'll have a Langley Park scrum now. Alex Donnelly with the feed. And Langley will have a scrum penalty off the Tukey. Unfortunately, Tukey's just pulled up with something here. Looks like an ankle. Best of wishes to him. I hope he makes a speedy recovery, the Langley Park 10. But it will be a Langley Park ball again. I think here, Charlie McCormack, the 12, will move to 10. Andrew Dua, again, Toomey will come on onto the wing with all three backs positions, just moving up one. And Langley have cleared to touch here. Well taken in the air. Just knocked forward there by Fisher, so we'll have a scrum down. Langley ball. Actually wrong here. It might be, not sure of the numbers, but I think it might be Sam Seri in at 10 for the injured Tukey. Donnelly with the feed. Langley Park just trying to get a foothold in this game and get some possession in the other half of the pitch, but currently stuck on their own 22. The ball will come for Donnelly. Out to Seri. Out the back to McCormack. Really good darting run from McCormack there, and he's taken down. I think that will be a high tackle as well. Donnelly will go quickly. Give off to Seri. Caught there, and Fisherman will get a yellow card for his cynical behaviour. Deliberate knock on there. James Gaffin Cole. Recover, having not made touch there, but the ball will get knocked on. Langley to play. Number 7 carrying Kieran Bartley. Good yards. Donnelly with the feed, and just a knock on there from Langley, but Fisher will be offside, so Langley will retain possession. Simpson-Gray with an arcing run. A good tackle by Fisher. Donnelly to feed. Big pass here. Feeding off to his outside backs. Harry Squibb, I think, with the carry there. Fisher holding fast here, but a huge line coming round this blind side. Ball is to be played, not quite in touch yet. Langley Park just bearing down, but a good tackle from the Fishermen. Ball out the back to McCormack. Big ball out to Andrew Dua-Yatumi. Makes good yards out on this width here. Again, Langley just probing this Fisher defence. Donnelly has a go. Round the blind side. Round the blind side they'll go again, and the ball's come out. Fantastic defence from Fisher, and they will win this game. What a hard graft John Fisher put in there to keep Langley Park School out of their own try zone. Fantastic hits coming in all around the park on their own 5 metre line. John Fisher will come out with the victory here today in the second game on pitch 2 of this John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. And we'll leave you there. John Fisher 7, Langley Park 0. Back to pitch 2, this next gen coverage of John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. Third game of the day here, we have Ravenswood School versus Wimbledon College. Wimbledon College retaining some early possession here. Big squad here today from Wimbledon College, 24 men going out to do their best, representing the comprehensive school in Wimbledon, London based obviously. Mac McKenna with the feed. It'll come out for Wimbledon College. Unlucky hands there. And the ball just bumbling around. Offside is the call from the referee. Max Gardner-McCraig claims the ball and he says we're going for touch. Oh no, going for the post apparently. Gardner-McCraig backing himself off the boot here. Placed. Just we're looking to get some points on the board here for Wimbledon College. Gardner-McCraig. Just a bit wayward there from the young 10. Fortunately not getting any points on the board, so it'll be a Ravenswood ball. Daniel Lloyd to boot out. Well done there from Theo Clark of Wimbledon College. Big shot. Oliver Travers and Jasper McClaw. Wimbledon College now back with retaining possession. Good line there from Leo Kirpinen. Ball spills out. Just a slight knock on from Wimbledon College, unluckily there. Good distance on that kick from Daniel Lloyd. Daniel Lloyd representing the Ealing Trail finalists today. One of the academies that do a very good job at spotting these hidden talents in the comprehensive rugby setup. Willerman with the feed. Picked by Branch Holland. And a good carry there and a good offload as well. Out to Lloyd. Now Lloyd spins the ball to Finch. Sorry, not Finch. Joshua Anson out on that touch, making good yards. Ravenswood. Bolstering carry there from the Ravenswood man. Ball will come out again. Good handoff to Ethan Smith there, carrying well. Ravenswood bearing down on this Wimbledon College. 9. Ravenswood will go for the point. We see that a lot today with the ball being very slippy and the conditions being hard to get some real rugby flowing. I have to say, both teams that I've watched so far have done a fantastic job of it. Be Lloyd off the tee. And he'll boot the ball through the uprights. That'll be 3 to the good for Ravenswood. Good pressure from the Wimbledon College men. Ravenswood now will play. Off into the hands of Branch Holland. Now the ball will go. Big boot. Nicely done there from Joshua Frampton. Ball got guarded to the sky again. Here's Frampton. Oh, here's Lloyd. Finch out on this far touchline as well to keep the ball in play. And good feet from Finch here. Can he finish it off? Gives a little offload. Just stepped into touch. Did Zach Finch there, but dancing, dazzling feet out on this touchline. Just putting a foot wrong. Unfortunately, couldn't send Matthew Branch Holland over the line. A Wimbledon College ball out on the touchline. Ball will go up. Just finding a bit of trouble is Mac McKenna there at scrum half. Ball goes out. And Wimbledon College will play here, choosing the dangerous option into the hands of Gardner McKay, who give a big boot long. Now running the ball back. Just unlucky there from Anderson, making a good run through the middle of the pitch and trying to force the offload, but ball going into Ravenswood hands, and Wimbledon College hands. Wimbledon College play out here. Just being snared on their own try line by Ravenswood, and now Ravenswood will fire into the ruck, but a good bit of thinking from Gardner-McCaig, but just doesn't come off there with a little chip, and now Ravenswood bearing down on Wimbledon College. Can they capitalise this time? Good carry from Branch Holland again. T-Bay with a good carry. Branch Holland trying to get his hands free. Ball goes out wide, and Ravenswood will score. 5 points on the board for Ravenswood School. Man in the white skin, I'm not sure what number he is just yet. I'll wait until he turns around, but fantastic effort from Ravenswood there. All forwards carrying well, especially Michael Atibe there with a very good carry to give Ravenswood some fast ball and allowing them to go wide. Kick just short there from Daniel Lloyd. Was Branch Holland there with the carry. Been very impressive so far today. Some big carries, him and his partner in the back row. Jake Koppel at 6, doing some stellar work. Half time in this third game on pitch 3 at John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. Ravenswood 5. Wimbledon College 0. Join you back again. Ravenswood School against Wimbledon College. Ravenswood 5-0 up after scoring in that last play of the first half. Will be spun out. Gardner-McCaig with a good kick. Now into the hands of George Vowell. A good kick again, and we're turning into a kicking battle here as the ball goes into touch from the number 15, Albie Wright. Unfortunately, their some more territory and more possession for Ravenswood. Jasper McLachlaw. And the ball will come down to McLachlaw at the back of this driving maul. McLachlaw breaks. He's one-on-one with the fullback here, but a fantastic fullback from right there. A fantastic tackle from right, sorry. Willamant to feed. Willamant will go by himself, feed off to Lloyd with good hands. Out to his number 12. Just spilled forward there from Ravenswood, but looking very promising in this attack. Great break there from McLachlaw. Just peeling off the back of that driving maul and seeing a lot of space, but to no avail due to the stellar efforts of Albie Wright at fullback, who probably made up for his mistake with that kick and that final last-ditch tackle. Wimbledon College scrum. Sorry, Ravenswood scrum. Lloyd. Zach Finch making good yards again. Wimbledon College supplying some good defence. Here's a T-Bay again with another driving run. Can he get that ball down? Wimbledon College holding up. But again, Michael a T-Bay. Just bruising his way through. Unfortunately stopped in that instance by the Wimbledon College defence. George Vowell again. Round to Ethan Smith. There's Samuel Sheep. Penalty there to Wimbledon College. Gardner McKay will be trusted with the boot again. Finds touch this time. T-Bay, another one with the Ealing Trailfinders Academy. Joining his partner, Daniel Lloyd, in that instance. Also Freddie Edwards in the second row. But it'll be a Wimbledon College ball. Manalo to throw. Ball goes up. Well taken in the air. Is Manalo. Gives off to his number 6. Now a good line from number 19, Giovanni Suarez for Wimbledon College. Gardner McKay to find touch again, and he does with a really good kick there. Just having a decision with the touch judge here, a conversation with the touch judge between him and the referee, whether the ball did find touch. He's saying it did. College with a good opportunity to play here. Manalo again with the feed. Off the line out. Ball will come to the back for Manalo. And he'll peel again, giving off to Gardner McKay. Out the back to his centre, but with a big ball out wide. Good feet out on the width from Anthony Crudwell. McKay feeding his ever-hungry forwards pack. McKay here again. And a good tackle behind the gain line from Atibe. McKay uses some fancy footwork and a good handoff. They've got an overlap here if the ball can be found. Number 21, Jude Cable, with some good darting one inside, but the ball is turned over now. Holding on from Cable in the ruck. And Ravenswood will turn out with the ball. Fantastic defence there from Ravenswood, just holding Wimbledon College. And Lloyd will find touch, getting them out of their 5 now. And a big cheer goes up for the touchline there as the young man's taking the kick. Very well. Get him on the pitch, some say. I think there's been a substitution at 6 here. I don't think this is Adam Miller. The ball is not straight from the substitute number 6. I think that might be Jude Cable wearing that number 6 jersey, the substitute hooker, but it'll be a Wimbledon College ball. And a good move here from Wimbledon College. Ball is tucked up the jumper, but then given off well from the Wimbledon College man. Platform to play here. The big number 5, Ian Arneson-Scott, takes the ball in. And a good pick and go there. Great bit of invention from the Wimbledon College man. Ravenswood just leaving a glorious amount of space in that guard spot next to the ruck. The Wimbledon College man has capitalised now. That was number 1, Leo Kerpen with the try. He left up to McCaig to add the extras and for Wimbledon College to go up. Sure if that went there. Sure here if that actually went over the sticks, but we'll assume it did. I didn't see any touch judges holding up a flag, so kind of left in the dark here, but College here with the throw in. Not a good enough gap for the referee here. Wimbledon College to throw again. Ball will come up, taken well in the air by number 7, Connor Harb. Ball will be played out. McCaig here into the hands of number 7, Harb. Sorry, 17, Jack Wright. Wimbledon College with an opportunity to break here. Ball comes down the outside. Good tackle from the last man of Ravenswood. Good hands from Wimbledon College. Just working this phase play quite well. McCaig. Good tackle behind the gain line. Here's McCaig again. Trying to find something to do. Little goose step. Ball just knocked forward from Ravenswood. And Ravenswood will win that game. We forget there's a added 3 points in the first half for that penalty. So Ravenswood will win this game. Fantastic show of skills on the third game here on pitch 2. And we'll leave you at full time. Ravenswood 8, Wimbledon College 5. Hello and welcome back to pitch 2 here at the John Fisher Invitational State Schools Rugby Festival. Making strides in the comprehensive rugby game. Join me as the 2 captains of John Fisher and Old Swinford Hospital shake hands and have their usual conversation with the referee. Join me on the 4th game here on this pitch today. John Fisher having already played on this pitch, beating Langley Park by just 7 points. We've just had Ravenswood versus Wimbledon College, where Ravenswood stole it with that penalty in front of the post to win 8-5. And join me at the dawn of this big game in this group, Group 2. Old Swinford Hospital having a really good season so far, beating Princethorpe, Hereford Cathedral, Bishop's Vasey in the round 1 of the plate, Solihull and Hereford College in round 2 of the plate, with losses against Haberdashers, Monmouth and Warwick in round 1 of the National Cup, and also just losing to Ellesmere. Hospital kick off high into the sky. Aaron Gord has a go at it. Comes off for Fisher. Gord again. Hands off to his winger. That was Egwu there. A good kick out from Dom Sawyer into the hands of boys, and a really good run this from number 14 Oliver Tebbott. Swinford working this ball well. Number 20 Owen Pearson playing 10, it looks like. Big gap here if they can pull it off. Here's Pearson. Just slipping out of the hands. Fisher will retain the ball. Another big kick. All right. In Swinford territory. Good dancing feet from Miles Cutler. Fisher will turn that ball over. And we'll go for the posts again. Been fantastic with the boot so far today. Converting one, just missing a penalty in the last game against Langley, but I'm sure we'll be aiming to put that right now. Some more kick here. Lining that ball up. It's Hessen with the boot. Just missed it there as well. Ollie Hessen. Unluckily missing the boot there, but there's 3 balls on the pitch now, which we didn't expect. Owen Cleves tried to go quickly there, but unfortunate matter of there being 3 balls on the pitch didn't allow him to. Here's Egwu under the ball. And a good hit there from Zach Presnell. Ball turned over by Swinford Hospital. McCarthy to carry. Sorry, trying to work something there, but 15, Miles Cutler underneath the ball again, does well. Here's Pearson, just comes off a bit awry from the boot, into the hands of Hessen. The ball is cleared. Swinford Hospital just making a bit of mess of it there. And the ball's come off a bit. Unfortunately for the outside back from Swinford Hospital, and Fisher will have a chance to capitalise here. In the maul. Swinford Hospital doing fantastic work to keep it out, and they've turned over the ball, have Swinford Hospital. Here's Pearson, feeds off to his outside backs. Ball in the hands of Eugene Madzima. Good at the back to Pearson. Unfortunate line, but now the ball is kicked through. Fisher have an opportunity to chase a foot race here, and a great pickup from the Fisher man. Fantastic work there from Fisher. They put 5 points on the board. Really well played and well jumped on by the Fisher man. Can't quite see the number on the back there, but massive plaudits to that man in the black scrum cap, as we see. Essen will add the extras, and that will be 7 for the good for John Fisher School. I think that was Jay and Ryan Corker with the try, just to confirm. Playing at 6 today for John Fisher School. Sawyer to feed. Here's Hessen a bit above his head, but he'll kick still. And a good boot from Hessen again. Putting the hands of Cutler into a bit of a test. But Cutler doing well again, making some yards. Say that, praising Cutler, but Cocker doing well there to dispossess him, and the ball just spills forward. Ball is out. The big man at the back of the scrum, Aaron Gord. Cruising his way through. Sawyer will feed. Just knocked on there. Now Swinford Hospital can play. Given off to Madzima. Working well. Good show and go there from Doust. Out to Pearson. Pearson into the hands of the big man. Number 17, Will Terry. spills out for Swinford here, just trying to grab a foothold in this game after the mishap of a try. Ball spilling out the back, and Cork are just making the most of it. Pearson feeds. Out to Madzima again, who's doing his part out on this touchline. Finn Weaver. Pearson. And a good line there from Seb Ashman-Rogers, and a good tackle as well. Pearson making everything tick at the moment for Swinford Hospital at 10. Here's Will Terry again. Good leg drive there, powerful leg drive. Seb Ashman-Rogers just Wu just running into touch there. Fisher still 7-0 up. Half time on the horizon. Very important scrum here for both sides. Sorry, Fisher ball. Dom Sawyer with the feed. Ball come out the back. Sawyer. Ollie Hassan with the kick. Tebbett will go now. Back his pace. A good tackle from Fisher there. Out to Godley, who feeds his outside man with the tip line. Pearson on this blind side will take it under the jumper. A good steal from Fisher, turning that ball over. Great body position. There from Sawyer. Cutler will be tested again here. Good hands, drawing two men in. Tebbett again, being scragged down. Fisher man, ball just spills out. This is what led to the first Fisher try. Fisher applying a lot of pressure here. Good work from Cutler again, bouncing off his man. Sorry, there wasn't Cutler there. Half-time there. Fisher with the 7-point advantage. James Pong Asgrove, I've been told, with the first try, and a great bit of invention from him as well, being able to poke that ball through, coming off the back of a mistake from a Swinford Hospital man. And the extras converted from the trusty boot of Ollie Hesson. Fisher lead at half time. John Fisher 7, Old Swinford Hospital 0. and welcome back to the second half of John Fisher against Old Swinford Hospital. The John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. Fisher 7-0 up in the first half. Going into it, still 7-0 is the score. Hessen with the kick. Well taken from the Swinford Hospital man. Fisher trying to just bring that ball out of the grasp of the Swinford Hospital man, but a great line there from number 6, Harry Doust. Pearson will feed. The outside backs have the ball. Burst of pace from Zach Presnell. Fisher stealing that ball back. Fisher with a penalty. Just diving over the ball was Seb Ashman Rogers. Fisher will go to the boot of Ollie Hessen again. Hessen's conversion rate off the penalty tee so far has not been great, but we will see what he conjures up here. Kicked a lot of the ball today, and most of it has been really, really fantastic from Ollie Hessen. We'll see if he can convert this penalty now to put his side 10-0 up. Hessen. It's a no-go again from Hessen, very unluckily. One of these Hessen kicks definitely has the legs on it, just the angle is slightly off. As the ball will go back out to Hessen here. He'll use his boot, main weapon here. Clues with the ball, will kick as well. With a good kick. Owen Clues there, finding a really good bit of space, and this John Fisher attack will be tested here, as I'm sure Swinford Hospital will supply a lot of pressure. Well taken in the air. Boot, box kick off the back of the maul. Well taken by Madzima. Jinky feet here on the edge of the touchline. Ball span out. Terry gives off to the opposite man. The ball is in touch. Oh no, unfortunately not. Apparently not. Presnell Singh will take the ball. Off to Pearson, he's got options. Good line there from Doust, who's been buzzing around the park all day. Good hands there from Pearson. Swinford Hospital working the ball out as the sunshine marauders over this pitch too here. Swinford Hospital making the most of the ball here. Good hands off. Just out of reach from Godley there. But really good play from Swinford Hospital. And the ball will come back actually for a Swinford Hospital penalty. Man down. Far touchline. Time pause there on the game. Swinford Hospital will work it over the try line. Fantastic bit of mauling work from Swinford Hospital there. Swinford just taking advantage of that really excellent field position after working that ball very well through their outside backs. And I think that will be number 5, Ben Godley, going over the try line. Good kick there to bring the scores level. Clues, who's been really fantastic today from 9, putting over the extras. Fisher will respond though with this massive home crowd they have here. Heston to kick, taken by the try scorer, Godley. Rogers. Out to Will Terry with another good carry. Doused with a good carry again. Ball just slipping out of the hands of the Swinford Hospital man, but it's gone backwards. Godley taken a bit high there, but Swinford will play with the advantage. I think, my mistake, I think that might be Ollie McCarthy at 10 instead of Owen Pearson, which I have on my sheet. Go with that for now, but high tackle on the try scorer Ben Godley. It'll be a Swinford Hospital with the ball here, making some good ground. Obviously Swinford Hospital coming up away for this tournament. Fisher with a massive home crowd. Touchline is full of Fisher representatives. The man is taken down well by Kai Bolland Mark. Swinford will play though. At the pocket to McCarthy. Good feet again from Cutler. Another penalty to Swinford Hospital. Swinford with a massive amount of ball in this first half. Ball will be played. Fantastic work from the Fisher man, keeping the ball in touch. Now it's out to Aaron Gord, the number 8. Working very well. The ball has been turned over in the ruck from Swinford Hospital. Can it be worked wide now? Gibson putting his head down and charging towards his opposite number. And that is Will Terry with a fantastic carry to put Swinford Hospital into the lead. Will Terry there, bouldering and bruising his way through the Fisher defence. Fisher not being able to supply an answer for Will Terry in this game, number 17. Fantastic work from Swinford Hospital there. Gaining some traction in this second half. Giving the ball to their big ball carriers. Allowing them the space and time to pick their target. Trundle over. No award there, and Swinford Hospital will win this game with that final try in the final minutes. Swinford Hospital taking the victory there over the home side in the home tournament. I'll leave you there. Swinford Hospital 12, John Fisher 7. Welcome back here on pitch 2 at this great day at John Fisher for the John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. For the 5th game of the day here on pitch 2, we have Lancaster RGS against Wimbledon College, and a fantastic kick to start off proceedings here from Wimbledon College, who gained great field territory there. Max Gardner-McCaig again at 10, just bossing things today. Really impressive so far in the game that he's played. We'll have Lancaster chuck in. Number 2, Ben Brown with the throw. Might have been Daniel Ogre actually. And Ogre will go again. Fed off. And well played. Just losing his footing there, Josh Wells. But the ball go out wide again. Really good footwork on the touchline from the young man, Timmy Peters. Lancaster just working that ball, testing and trying this Wimbledon defence, and a good carry coming in from Alistair Hall. And the ball will come out now to number 15, Lewis Hall-Lyon. Ball intercepted, but playing advantage for Wimbledon College. Hall-Lyon will fine touch here as Lancaster bear down on one of the closest sides to home today, Wimbledon only being a stone's throw away from Croydon, both classified as South London. Ball comes up. Lancaster will form them all. Hall-Lyon waits at 10. Wearing that 15 jersey. But the Lancaster RGS building up some real momentum here in this maul. A few yards off the try line now. Can they give it that extra oomph to get in over the try line? Ball comes out. Good carry again. Edward Pearson. Here's Hall-Lyon, out the back again, and it's an open score for Lancaster RGS. James Wilson going over the try line that time. A really, really great bit of play from the RGS Lancaster backs. Putting it in that pocket to Josh Watkins, feeding the ball out. James Wilson did the rest out on this touchline. Can't take away from the effort of the Lancaster RGS maul here. Just sucked all those men in from Wimbledon College, making sure that they had to commit numbers. Here, gaining some great field position. Here's McKay again. A big shot comes in from the RGS man. McKay feeds out to his forward pack. Alex Francis will carry. Ball just spills out there, but it's gone backwards. McKay will recover, look for something out wide and a little goose step, but he's brought down very well from the RGS man. Harry Boardman will go now. Wimbledon just trying to break through this gain line. And really good hands from the Wimbledon men. Just a forward pass there, very unluckily from Wimbledon College, but really, really great hands and some good offloading in the make of that. Be a Lancaster RGS ball here. 7-0 up, Lancaster RGS. Can they put some more points on the board? Just stuck on their own 22 at the moment. Well received by Albie Wright at fullback for Wimbledon College. Big shot again from RGS Lancaster, and now the break is on. They have some momentum now, Lancaster. Paul Lyon will feed his number 12, John Watkins. Paul Lyon with a little spiral boot in behind for James Wilson to chase. McKay doing well again. Another good bit of footwork, and again. He's just thrown a bit of a awry offload and the ball's spilling out here. Well dealt with by Hall Lyon, and he'll go. Hall Lyon to put a little kick over the top. Is the chase going to be good? Bounce is good for Hall Lyon. Can he take? No. Albie Wright with another good kick. Ball's bouncing around again. Well played from Alistair Hall. Freddie Ogden with a good carry. RGS just working the ball out wide here, but to no avail. Up goes the ball for Wimbledon College, just not straight. This will allow RGS Lancaster to have a good platform to play off here, as their line out will be turned over. Ball will come out. Here's McCaig again with a little trademark goose step that he loves to put in. Ball be worked wide to his outside backs, number 14. Theo Clark being held up well by the RGS Lancaster, and they've sucked a lot of men in here. It's really well defended from RGS Lancaster. And they will go into the half in the lead. Wimbledon College 0. RGS Lancaster 7. back here. Wimbledon College against Lancaster RGS. Lancaster up at the break here. 7-0 is a fantastic break. Comes from Lancaster RGS. Fed out to the hooker on the width. Lancaster coming out of the blocks really well here in this second half. Ball has fell out to Hall Lyon, who feeds his forward pack. Alistair Hall stopped in his tracks by the Wimbledon man, but illegally so. Ball being fed out to Hall Lyon again. Feeds a bit of a wry pass to his number 22, William Senior. They've chosen to go for the post here. Have Lancaster RGS. Left up to the boot of Lewis Hall Lyon. Just off the 22. Hall Lyon. Put it aside, 10 points to the good. And it's a good kick. And Hall Lyon has put Lancaster RGS 10 points up here in this game. Wimbledon College just struggling to grasp a foothold here, but shouts of switch on come from the sidelines. Wimbledon College with a good kick-off from McCaig again, who's been the standout so far for his team. Good carry. Number 12, Harry Boardman. Just a bit of miscommunication there from Wimbledon College men, as they weren't sure which one would be carrying the ball. And we'll have a Lancaster RGS put in at the scrum, just off the halfway in Lancaster territory. McKenna with the put in. That's a big blindside take from Edward Finnegan. Matt McKenna out the back. Wrong team sheet there. All line with a good kick. Now Wimbledon back in possession. Lancaster with a good turnover there, and it's gone quickly. Dan Ogre. Another good carry from Alistair Hall. He's been so prominent with his carries today. Another penalty for Lancaster. Touch. Now we'll have a really good opportunity to bolster that lead again. goes up. Just spilled by the number 4, Edward Pearson. And the kick is blocked there from Wimbledon College man. Just trying to exit. I think there was Matt McKenna. Knocked forward, I think, for offside by Lancaster there. We'll have a Wimbledon College put in. Matt McKenna standing over the scrum with the ball. Gardner McKay waits patiently for the ball to come out to him again. I'm sure it will. Scrum wheels slightly. Penalty. Scrum penalty 2. Scrum penalty there, but not found touch. Well caught by the Lancaster RGS man. He's made a lot of yards. Struggling to bring him down here is Wimbledon College. But now Wimbledon with Lancaster just wandering into touch there, will have a line out of their own. Well executed by Wimbledon College. Here's McKay again, feeding his outside backs, and we've got the wheels on the outside now, but a really good tackle from number 12. John Watkins there with a really good last-ditch tackle, but apparently he didn't release the ball. Here's McKay again with dancing feet, and he sends 1-2 to the hot dog stand. Ball just lost there. Shouts to play it from the sidelines. Big shove coming in from Wimbledon College. Lancaster ball though. Ball comes out to ball line. Big crossfield kick. Well taken. John Anthony Garcia there under that kick with a good bit of catching, but the ball's been turned over again by Lancaster RGS. This game, although the scoreline does not say it, it's been very well contested, and Lancaster RGS just taking advantage of penalties and little off chances. They'll have another opportunity to attack here. Ball line waits at 10, just behind this scrum here. Referee's just pulled that scrum up a bit for a wheeling, and we'll reset. Big scrum here for both sides. Can Wimbledon get something out of this fixture? We'll go wide to Hall Lyon with a kick over the top. Testing this back three for Wimbledon College. The ball will be used though. Good inside step there and a great handoff, and he'll feed it out to the width. Ball's gone backwards though. Wimbledon College with the ball. Turned over again by Swinford Hospital. Carry. Number 16 from Swinford Hospital, and that ball will go wide. Paul Lyon with a great ball out to the width, and he's skinned 2, skinned 3, and he'll go over for Lancaster RGS. What a try that is, over in the corner. Really well worked from Lancaster RGS. They've made the most of their great field position here with a lot of great handling. A lot of the work coming through Lewis Hall Lyon, making things happen for his school. The ball dotted down by his winger over in on the far touchline with a great bit of footwork to beat 1, beat 2, and then use those long legs to outstretch the last man who was covering on the cover tackle. Paul Lyon will try and convert the extras here. And he does. And that will be full time. Lancaster RGS with a really two really great tries. And of course, Lewis Hall Lyon playing at 10, converting all of the extras today with that added penalty as well. Although this game seemed to be a tad one-sided from the scoreline, Wimbledon College putting up a massive fight and having some really good periods of the game. We'll leave you there though. Lancaster RGS 17, Wimbledon College 0. Hello and welcome back to this next gen coverage of the John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. You join me on the 5th game here today on pitch 2 in the second group of the tournament. If you want to watch Group 1, it's over on the other stream on NextGenXV. We have Ravenswood against Langley Park School. Ravenswood looking very impressive in their last game, and so do Langley. Obviously Ravenswood having a lot of academy representatives here today. The likes of Ealing, London Broncos and Saracens all playing their part in this team. Definitely one to watch is Michael Atibe, who had a fantastic game in his last game. With a lot of strong carries, and the ball will go up. Here is Atibe. Again, carrying with such malice. And a penalty for all his troubles. Ravenswood bearing down on this Langley Park side very early on in the game. And it will go for post. Being left up to the boot of George Val. Val with a very good game underneath the high ball last time out. See if he can convert 3 points to put his school up here. And very unlucky there from Val. Just missing just awry there, and Langley will put the ball into the sky now. Comes just off. Here's Lloyd running things from 10 for Ravenswood. Really great handling there from Ravenswood. The ball's been turned over. A penalty for Langley Park. Just holding on in the ruck there. Really great play and soft hands from Matthew Branch Holland. England under 18 and Saracens representative here today. As the ball goes off into the sky. Goes up for Langley Park, just spilling out there. Donnelly playing 9 very well today, but the ball's been turned over. Ravenswood are now on it, and they have some traction here. Good clear out, but here's Atibe again, working his way through. Another good carry from the big man. As the rain comes down, unfortunately. Here's Lloyd, shapes the kick, says no. Dummies instead, goes in, tucks it up the jumper. And a turnover from Langley Park. Great rucking there. Donnelly will feed McCormack. McCormack will go. Being brought down by the Ravenswood men. Donnelly. Strong carry there from the Ravenswood forward. Donnelly boots now. Well covered by the Langley Park winger, and he's broken 2 tackles there, and he's carrying on. Jaden Deed. 2-2 there for Langley Park, doing so well, but the ball's just slipped out from under the grass for Dominic Simpson-Gray. And Ravenswood will have a penalty here for a knock-on and a scrum down at that. Willamont here, just to feed that ball. Interesting setup from Ravenswood. With 10 and 12 being spit on either side of the ruck, either side of the scrum, sorry. Willamont will pick one of the two, I'm sure. As we see Val just stepping in onto that blind side, in behind the scrum. Game still poised at 0-0, could go either way. Willamont will feed the ball in, picked up by the England Academy boy, Branch Holland. Willamont will feed a T-Bay again. Out to Lloyd, puts his boot on it. Testing the fullback from Langley Park. Offside the call, Ravenswood will come back. They will go for the posts again. George Val very confidently taking that ball into his grasp and saying, I will make up for my mistake before. See if he can put his school on the board here. Val off the tee. And he didn't make it, unfortunately, again for Val. Not having the best day off the tee, but seriously supplying the goods in open play. Ian Murphy to boot. For Langley. Borbiu out to Branch Holland again, who puts his boot on it, and the number 8 is steaming through here. And a really big tackle from Josh Anson there. Ravenswood putting a lot of pressure on this Langley Park side. Here's Lloyd off to a T-Bay. Oliver Travers making a good run. And a turnover. Fantastic defence, fantastic scramble defence there from Langley Park School. Just to stop Ravenswood in their tracks. Murphy again to fine touch. Really big kick there from Ian Murphy. And he's done well. Be a Langley Park ball, just really coping with this pressure that Ravenswood have put on them. Langley will put the ball off the top. Give out to McCormack. McCormack carrying well again. Ball's gone backwards off 9. Donnelly. Now Langley will have the ball again. Murphy finds touch again very well. Rastel with the chuck. Ball's gone backwards. It's being carried away by the Ravenswood men. Good hands there. Big shot, and the ball gets turned over again. Good hands. There's Lloyd. Off to his number 12. Now into Zach Finch's hands, who's been very exciting all day. Just stepping into the touch there was Zach Finch. Unfortunately, definitely feel like something's going to happen when Lloyd and Finch link up. Out of the 22 by Murphy. Here's Val with a lot of space to attack now. Boot the ball over the top. The wingers will chase. Baus is very unkind. And a penalty to Ravenswood. Josh Anson will go quickly and hand off to one of his big forwards to help him out. Here's Lloyd. Jake Coppell there, just tried a little cheeky grubber. He's in at 6 today, but some would have thought he'd be playing 10 with that kind of finesse on the boot. And Lloyd will find touch. As Ravenwood go point hunting here after 2 missed attempts from George Val. Ravenswood back line, stand poised as the ball goes, and it's the number 8, the England representative, and he is over. What a try by Branch Holland there, just peeling off the back of the maul, crying away from any other tacklers, and I think bouncing off 2 men and just dotting down in the corner. Again, Branch Holland representing England and Saracens Academy. Really doing well there. The way he's peeled off there is fantastic, and really good play from Matthew Branch Holland. Kick won't go from George Val, but that'll be half time. Ravenswood up by 5 in this tense affair between Langley Park School. I'll leave you now at half time. Ravenswood 5, Langley Park 0. Join me back again here on pitch 2. Roslyn Park Invitational State School Rugby Festival. We have a really tight affair here between Langley Park and Ravenswood School. Ball goes out to Val again. Big boot on Val today. And he will find touch fantastically, does George Val. Ravenswood 5 up at the half here. After a really, really great try from Matthew Branch Holland. Just peeling off the back of the driving maul and flattening 2 of his opponents. But Langley will have the ball now. McCormack will feed. And a really, really great run. And good hands there from Langley Park. Dominic Simpson-Gray with a good carry as well. Really great offloading here from Langley Park as they're putting a lot of string of passes together. Arthur Matthews, you see there with a big afro. And sorry, Che Gay with the big afro. Arthur Matthews just made the break there. But now the ball is free. Langley Park will go again though. It's a big queue of forwards piling up. Instead, Donnelly's use it. Today it's been really excellent. Being able to beat multiple tackles, and that's really good hands again from Langley Park. But a big shot comes in on the touchline. Donnelly will feed his forward pack again. Great dummy, little show and go there. Langley getting some traction in this game. McCormack will feed. Good carry again. And a high tackle. Really great effort from Langley here, have come out fighting. Here's Donnelly. Just unfortunately there, tried to give the offload. And here's Finch. Really adds some electricity when Finch is on the ball for Ravenswood. Off to Lloyd, who will use his boot. Slight slip there, but finds a gap in the space, in the field. Really fast feet here from the Langley winger. He's brought down. Donnelly will feed his forward pack again. And get over the ball. No 9 here. So he will choose to go alone, does the Langley man. High tackle. He will find touch there. He does. Charlie McCormack, who's been so influential in this fight back from Langley Park. Unfortunately, Ollie Rastle's throw there was a tad early. Non-suitable gap for the referee. Rastle will throw again, off the top. Here's Donnelly, out to McCormack, who gives in the pocket. And a whopping carry there from the Langley forward. I think that was Dominic Simpson-Gray. A good little boot in the. Here's Val with another kick over the top, finding some more space. The ball given out again. Great feet from the Langley player. The ball turned over by Ravenswood. Here's a T-Bay. Always very exciting when he's on the ball. A T-Bay still going. Brought down. Big charge up and run there from Jake Koppel. good effort from Ravenswood there. Just working that ball very well. And now the subs will come rolling on for Ravenswood. Five up at Ravenswood now. Important decision to make here, as they do have a penalty. Do they go for touch and look for another try, or choose the points? Little conversation going on between the Ravenswood men. Lloyd has taken charge and will go for touch. Lloyd of Ealing Trailfinders Academy. Him, Atibe and Freddie Edwards, all representing Ealing today here at John Fisher. The ball goes up to the back for Ravenswood and they will set them all. Ravenswood driving very well, and it's a pick round the corner. Well stopped by Langley Park. And it's held up brilliantly by Langley Park School, who again stay in the fight through their own defensive work. Rianne Murphy to boot. Under it. Adriano Bolengi Lopez does very well. The ball just gets knocked forward. And Langley again applying sufficient pressure and forcing Ravenswood into a mistake. Again, Ravenswood only 5 up here, so this game could swing either way. Moving to 10 now. McCormick just stepped up a few inches in front of him. Big shove from Ravenswood. The ball will come out. Good. Bit of ingenuity from number 7 from Ravenswood to pile through and catch the 9 in his tracks. Is Simpson Gray, who's been very, very good today with some good darting runs in behind. Referee just calling the captains over. Unfortunately, number 7 for Ravenswood. Ian Reynolds will have a short break for a yellow card, and McCormack will find touch. Rastel to throw again. Ball go up, spilled out. Just popping out for Langley Park, and a big tackle from Ravenswood, making it work. McCormack will play 9 and feed his outside backs. Here's Murphy giving off to the wingers on the outside, working with some pace. There. Injury for Ravenswood. This game being so tight, it's just shots flying in everywhere from all angles and both sides, not allowing either team to really grasp this game. Again, the work of Lloyd and Finch and all the outside backs, even Vowell as well, has been excellent today. Really making this Ravenswood team tick. But that is all allowed by the work of the forwards. I'll mention again Michael Atibe and Matthew Branch Holland, who are putting some stellar work, and Holland obviously finishing off that try around the corner down on this left hand side. Langley with the feed, gives off to Donnelly, and they have a penalty for their own work in the scrum. They'll go quickly. Here's Simpson Gray with that trademark show and go of his. Good inside line, but met well by Ravenswood defence. Here's Donnelly out the back to McCormack, and a big ball out wide. Doesn't work out for the winger Jaden Diututu, who's also been sparkling some great bits of footwork around the park today. Ravenswood with a line out and an opportunity to go. Ball being just wheeled there. And a turnover from Langley Park, and here's McCormack. Will play out onto this width. Good counter up from Ravenswood, but no avail. Here's Simpson Gray again, bursting through. Dummy is so good from Simpson's Gray, but he's just knocked the ball on slightly, and that will be full time. Ravenswood with a very hard-fought win in this game. Both sides applying some real magic on the pitch for that all-important try from Matthew Branch Holland, just wheeling round the edge of the maul and dotting down in the corner after beating two men. And I'll leave you there for just a bit of an extended lunch break now. We have Ravenswood 5, Langley Park 0.
Can I leave it on?
Join me. Hello to all you watchers watching today. This has been a fantastic tournament so far. You join me back on pitch 2 at the John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. We have John Fisher against Lancaster RGS. John Fisher will kick off here. Through the boot of Ollie Hessen. I'm joined by Callum Murray here, who is a Fisher old boy. Callum, do you want to just introduce yourself?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Sam. It's very good to be here. See some good state school rugby, and I'll try and be as non-biased as I can, but hopefully see Fisher get the win here.
Yeah, it's what we all these people lined up on the sideline want to see. A big Fisher crowd here today, and it's a really good spectacle. Of course, this being the first tournament of its type with all state schools competing. Callum, what do you think that's doing for the rugby here, having all state schools compete in one competition?
The first thing that came across to me was the level that state school rugby has come up since I've been at school. It's so good to see such a level playing field. I've said from the first morning session of games that there isn't really one school standing out. The level of rugby has been really, really high across the board.
Yeah, definitely, and as we've seen here, if you've been tuning in to this pitch, we've had some real crackers of games. Fisher definitely producing one of those, but we'll see what happens here with Lancaster RGS taking on the home side. As Fisher win a penalty in Lancaster RGS territory, they choose to go quick. A big carry there, bolstering through this Lancaster defence. Lancaster try and fire. It's off to the 10, Ollie Hessen, who feeds an ever-hungry forward pack. Aaron Gord waits and is met well by the Lancaster boys, and there's a big scream there as Lancaster take the ball. But a Fisher penalty there. And they will choose again the trusty boot of Ollie Hessen. Now, Callum, you were in the same year at school, you told me at lunch, as Alex Dombrandt. How was that being at school with him and being in a first 15 with him?
Yeah, well, depending on what way you look at it, I was lucky / unlucky enough to be in the same sort of bracket as Kieran Treadwell and Alex Dombrandt, which two of them unfortunately kept me out the first team for large periods of the season. But no, it was great to learn off both those guys, and I still speak to both of them regularly. But hopefully a few of these guys on the pitch now will be able to emulate what those two guys have done.
Yeah, definitely. As Ollie Hessen's kick goes wide, unfortunately, but we've got the likes of Ben Waghorn providing a lot of skill and talent on the international stage at the moment. He's an ex-Old Fisher boy. John Fisher producing a lot of international talent over the years. Dombrandt definitely being one of those. It goes back to Hessen, who boots long. See if he can find touch. He can't. Lancaster will return the favour. Hessen under it again. Takes the ball. Chooses to give out. Fisher just building some phases here, and a fantastic offload there. Big shot coming in from the Lancaster RGS boy. Hessen again will give. And the ball just being worked wide, unfortunately, but picked up well by Frey. Good play from Fisher there, just securing the ruck before the jackal could come in. And that's Liam Potter with a good bit of carrying there and good security of the ball, as Hessen will go for touch again. Now, Callum, if this was your team and you were playing it, what would be the message? Obviously, big occasion, big home crowd. What would be the message kind of in the huddle, do you think?
I think Festival Rugby definitely has to be taken at a different approach. I think the first score is massive. I think you need to block out the crowd. I think us at Fisher, we're used to playing in front of pretty decent crowds up here, but I think Festival Rugby needs to block out the crowd, get the first score, and then keep the ball in their half.
Yeah, definitely. And Fisher doing a good job of that at the moment with the driving maul coming off very well. Now they are deep in Lancaster territory. Can Fisher capitalise here? And a big carry from Gord again. Carrying very well most of today. Just gets put back. Here's Hessen out to his outside backs. Good carry off the width there from the Fisher winger. Elijah Gorber, but just caught napping there, Fisher. And Lancaster RGS will turn the ball over with a great steal. Fisher. Very good piece of play from Fisher there, just putting the pressure back onto the Lancaster side. Lancaster RGS looking steadfast in defence. Hessen just ordering the troops to where he wants them. It'll be Josh Mason throw in here as we just receive a ball over from the other touchline. Josh Mason throws off to Tom Sawyer at 9, but a great break from Fisher here. Can he use his feet? He can. Gets past one, brought down by the second. Now Fisher, with a bit of traction, can play. Just bouldering and bruising their way through. Here's Hessen with the inside ball, and he's through. Here we go. The hand goes up. A try for John Fisher. Fantastic bit of work from Fisher there. And he gives a little bit of milking to the crowd. Little shush as well. Callum, what a fantastic try that was.
Yeah, Fisher were very, very, very patient there. They've held the territory in the first sort of 5-10 minutes of the game. Very, very patient, done some good plays, and yeah, deserved a try in my opinion.
What a spot from Ollie Hessen for that little inside ball, a little acute inside ball. I've said it so many times on commentary here. If you can change up the angle of the hard line, it's very effective in schoolboy rugby. But what a spot there from Hessen.
Yeah, I think now, as I said, the first score in Festival Rugby is absolutely huge. Fisher now need to learn their mistakes from the last game where they did score first and ended up losing. They need to now get their heads together and try and get the next one.
Yeah, as Hessen there supplies the try and converts the extras, really putting on a show for us. But yeah, definitely Fisher need to learn that maybe when you've just scored is your weakest, and definitely need to try and maintain some concentration here as this Lancaster Grammar side are no one to be fooled around with. Kick goes up from James Metcalf. Well caught by Potter. Just driven almost out into touch. Just having a little conversation with the referee here. As you were saying, Callum, the all importance of scoring first, especially in tournament rugby with shorter halves. Definitely Fisher will be brimming with happiness after that.
And in fairness, Sal, they've a scrum in a bad area now. Hopefully Lancaster can try and push Fisher off the ball here, but no, as I say, it's time for heads. It's time for the heads to get on here and as I say, try and get the next score on the board.
Definitely a bit of thinking rugby needed now from John Fisher School as we see the scrum down. Dom Sawyer with the feed. Aaron Gord looking menacing in the back row with the pink scrum caps and pink boots, but Lancaster have scrummed them off the ball and now Lancaster will play. Here's Daniel Ogre again, doing well as he's done for most of the tournament already. Big counter ruck there from John Fisher and a penalty given away. In from the side, says the referee. Left up to the through to James Metcalf again. He will find touch in a fantastic area. What a kick from Metcalf there. Fisher here have definitely got to be able to hold strong in defence. And Lancaster RGS pull off a big shot here and put one under the sticks in front of the home crowd. Ben Brown with the chuck. Not straight, says the referee. And that will be a half. Wow, Callum, what an interesting end to a half, but I can see you're smiling quite a bit sat next to me.
Well, I'm half smiling here, half nervous, as I literally said to you, the first score is massive, and fair play to Lancaster after the John Fisher try. They came right back at them. They had a dangerous scrum there. They managed to turn the ball over, got right back in John Fisher's corner, and fair play to John Fisher. They were just about managed to hold out, but Fisher needed a big half here, second half.
Yeah, definitely, with that throw just going awry from Ben Brown and not allowing Lancaster to capitalise on that massive field position they had there, having come back fighting in the end of the first half. We'll leave you there for the first half. Score being John Fisher School 7, Lancaster RGS 0. You join us back live on Next Gen for this second half of this absolutely trailblazing game between John Fisher and Lancaster RGS. Fisher working their way down this left-hand side of the pitch. 5 up are John Fisher. 7 up even, with Ollie Hessen converting the extras as usual. Penalty, high tackle, John Fisher. Choose to the boot of Hessen again, who's been so trusty today, setting up that first try for, I think it might have been James Apong Agore. A good boot for Ollie Hessen again, and he's really running the show at the moment. Lancaster just looking back to get a foothold in this game, but Fisher making it very difficult for them again. With a home crowd, it's so important. Josh Mason here supplying the goods from the line-out. Agore goes up, off to Hessen, has a short line, goes to shoot out the back. And a big line there from the number 13, Fisher. Straight over the ball though, Lancaster. Just not supporting his own body weight, says referee. Go to the boot of Hessen again to find some ground for John Fisher here. looking to bolster up this scoreline in their favour. Big boot there from Hessen. Will it go? Not quite. The winger for Lancaster RGS will have it. Really good. Bouncing ball just goes up. Here's Hessen again. Chooses the boot option. Straight under it. It's a number 14 for Lancaster RGS. Lachlan Walsh. That will be making a good run. Good carry there from Freddie Ogden, and a penalty for a high tackle in the phase before for Lancaster RGS. Callum is joining me in the commentary booth. Callum, you're a John Fisher old boy. What would have been the message at half-time?
Just try and keep calm. As I say, we have the lead. John Fisher have the lead, but fair play to RGS. They've come out this half far and they've got a turnover or two. Now got a kick down into the corner. John Fisher really need now to get together and try and keep them out, because it's going to be really tough.
RGS just supplying a lot of pressure here, bringing it to the home side. That quote, kind of stay in the blue, comes to mind for John Fisher today now. Just staying calm, as Callum said, just staying in that fight, but not too aggressively, not trying to give too many penalties away. Ball at back for Lancaster RGS, and a penalty advantage as well, so now they can play. Penalty here for Lancaster. Metcalf will put it out into touch. John Fisher boys looking for a big positive tackle here. Can they supply it? Ben Brown with the throw in. And the ball will be at back for Lancaster RGS. They've got a good shove on now. Slightly wheeling is the maul, but it keeps going for Lancaster RGS. Will they get it over the line? Held up for John Fisher. Wow, what a fantastic D-set that was.
Yeah, I was nervous there for a second. There was me whispering in the commentary box here, try time, but yeah, fair play to Fisher. They've managed to hold it up. All Fisher need now is a good exit and some territory. But fair play to RGS. They've come out the second half absolutely firing.
RGS just looking to get back onto that scoreboard, and as Hessen boots out again, Metcalf struggles to get there, but Will gives off to his winger. William Midgley, that was. RGS still with the ball here. The ball's just gone into touch there. I wonder whether that might be a bit of discipline from the referee as the ball gets booted away. James Metcalf there just having a calm word with the referee, staking his claims that he didn't step out, but fortunately he did there, and gives Fisher an opportunity to play out of their own half here. Line out deep in Fisher territory, comes off the top, boot from Dom Sawyer there, and here's the danger man, Lewis Hall Lyon, who played at 10 last game and supplied a very good performance under it. Lachlan Walsh making some good yards. Now the pick will come, and a good clear out from Lancaster RGS, who are setting some good phases here. Here's Daniel Ogger making good ground. Penalty to Lancaster RGS. It'll be Lewis Hall line. Into touch, very, very close, on the 5 metre line. Here we go again, says my co-commentator, as Fisher are under the cosh on their home ground again. Ben Brown with the throw. Goes up, brings the ball at back for RGS. Can they capitalise this time? Really good more work from John Fisher indeed. Ball is still there, will be picked off the base again. Penalty to RGS again here. They will go to touch. Interestingly there, my co-commentators just said that the pick might have been the right option. What do we think in that kind of situation? Is it more advantageous to go for that pick and go, or?
It's just on the mentals. Personally, from when I played, if you've lost 2 catch and drives, maybe a third now, just try and mix it up a bit and go for the pick and go and try and catch the oppo unawares.
Yeah, but they might not have done that here, but they might have the ball down, and it is a try for Lancaster RGS. Scoring against the home side. Well, maybe that pick and drive was a good decision there, Callum. But as I say, Lancaster RGS putting 5 up on the board after a very long period of sustained pressure, and Fisher, having gave it a few good goes, just crumbled there and let the Lancaster RGS boys in. A good Moreland drive. Very well deserved from Lancaster here. Fisher ruining their mistakes from the first half and not being able to score as many as they probably liked. James Metcalf with the boot. They will soar over the uprights. 7-all. Absolute trailblazer here we have on pitch 2. As the full-time whistle is on the horizon. Can either team here make an impact and make something happen? Hessen will have the dropout, the restart, sorry. Underneath it is Lewis Hall Lewis. Ball is knocked on. Fisher with a penalty advantage. Sawyers to feed out to his 13. That'll be Will Child May with a good carry there. My co-commentator is pointing at the sticks and urging his old school to go for the post. Surely the right call, isn't it, Callum?
Yeah, to be fair, with a 10 like Ollie Hessen in your hands, the only call here needs to be for 3, but I'll just say again, fair play to RGS. Their second half, they've come out absolutely firing and given us a great game of rugby here.
Both teams really pulling out the stocks for us here in Croydon. And we'll see, I'm assuming Ollie Hessen go for the post off the tee. Interestingly enough, Ollie Hessen was 0 from 2 in his first game off the penalty tee, but has looked extremely good so far with slotting that conversion. John Fisher fans hold their breath as Ollie Hessen steps up to hopefully convert 3 points for his school here. Just having a look at that trajectory again. Winding up that boot. And he'll go now. Ollie Hessen for 3 points. Oh, and it's come off the uprights. How unfortunate is that? What a finish to that game. Ollie Hessen hitting the right stick of the post. Wow. That was unbelievable, wasn't it, Callum? I mean, you're sitting here in disbelief.
Half disbelief, disappointment, just didn't. And in fairness, I'll say once more in the final time, was RGS second half. They well deserve a draw there. But yeah, unlucky to Ollie. Fair play to Fisher, fair play to RGS. That was, in my opinion, game of the tournament so far.
Yeah, a real cracker we've had here on the second part of this John Fisher State School Invitational Rugby Festival. What a start to the second half of the day. And we'll leave you there. back to pitch 2 at the John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. We have another cracker of a game here for you after that really exciting game between Fisher and Lancaster RGS. This is Ravenswood against Old Swinford Hospital. And I'm joined by a Ravenswood old boy in the co-coms, Lucas Dully. Lucas, introduce yourself. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, my name's Lucas Dully. I went to Ravenswood School, and I'm excited for this tournament. Hope to see the lads do really well, and let's get it started.
Yeah, as we saw, Ravenswood doing really well in the first part of the day. My standouts definitely Daniel Lloyd at 10, obviously representing Ealing Trailfinders, and of course I can't go without mentioning Matthew Branch Holland and Michael Atibe in the forwards pack. Branch Holland scoring that all-important try in the last game and representing Saracens in England under 18, whereas Atibe joins Lloyd in representing Ealing Trailfinders. The Swinford come back at Ravenswood. A really good carry from Cutler, who's been very impressive today as well. Here's Solomon Tyler Gordon, whose last try really made the game. Here's Atibe, and we'll go through Michael Atibe. Yeah, I've just heard from my co-coms. Yeah, I've spotlighted Michael Atibe before in games like this, but he's just so powerful, isn't he, on the ball?
He's actually a 12 for his club. However, he's been chosen to play in the forwards, and what a powerhouse, absolute machine.
Yeah, he is making his impact today on this John Fisher Festival. And interestingly, we'll see, maybe a smart decision. Daniel Lloyd has put himself forward to kick the 3 points. Good position here. Lucas, would you have said the same decision for this?
Yeah, definitely. Get the 3 points in and restart.
Yeah, 3 points also important these days in tournament rugby as Daniel Lloyd puts it through the uprights.
Especially in these 7-minute games, 3 points are key, because it takes a long time for you to actually get across with the amount of penalties and knock-ons and even just the defence.
Yeah, again, as my co-coms has said, these shorter halves, 3 points can be all so costly. We'll have the kick from Swinford. Good chase there from number 11, Madzima, who's showed us some dancing feet already today. And a penalty for Ravenswood here. Lloyd with the boot. Will fine touch and will again give Ravenswood a platform to play off here. Lucas, I've seen you walking around with the boys today. What's been the kind of general message going out and playing today?
Well, the general message has sort of been to just enjoy it today and work extremely hard. These 7-minute games, as we said before, there's not enough time to start breaking into the game slowly and then restarting again. It just has to be flat out from the first half to the last 14 minutes. So yeah, it's just been work rate and still trying to play our expansive rugby, but I think the main message was work rate today.
Yeah, work rate also very important. And when you have a forward pack that includes Atibe and Branch Holland, you're very set to play some fast, expansive rugby because the ball is so quick. Also, I just wanted to mention Zach Finch, who has been really outstanding today with bringing a lot of electricity through this back line. And it always looks extremely nice when you see that flat pass from Lloyd to Finch. But we'll have a Swinford ball here. And they will feed out to the backs. Manzima has made his way over to the other touchline. That was Tebbett making some good yards. Penalty to Swinford. They're playing with some real pace here. Solomon, Tyler Gordon just bruising his way through. And here's Sebastian Ashman-Rogers making some good yards. Off to Godley, who will play. Trying to find some outside backs, but the ball's just gone forward. Much like Ravenswood. This old Swinford Hospital will have a lot of key players in that forward pack. Highlighting Solomon, Tyler Gordon, Benjamin Godley. Harry Dowse has also had a fantastic day of it today. Lucas, massive scrum here. A penalty. A penalty to Swinford as my co-commentator shakes his head. As my co-commentator said there, like, interesting decision from Swinford. They're backing their pack and their backs to expose this Ravenswood defence here. Can they do it? With the likes of Miles Cutler out on the width. 15 for Swinford Hospital, you never know what he can conjure up. Theo Stevens standing in at 10. And it's won by Swinford Hospital. Is it down? It is! Swinford making the most of a Ravenswood mistake there and capitalising, pouncing on the bouncing ball. Being able to dot that ball down is oh so important. It puts Swinford 5-3 up. Lucas, what would you be saying to the boys in that huddle underneath your sticks now?
It's an easy fix, easy mistake to make, but it's a lot of pressure when you're sat on your 5 metre and there's a line out. There's a lot of things going through your head, but from now it's just to relax. Don't let this 5 points or maybe 7 points get better of us. Get back out there. Probably going to be the end of the half soon. Second half, go out as much as we can. It's the last game, so burn out, give everything.
Yeah, empty the tank is the message from the commentator's box from Lucas Dully as he watches his old school go on.
You can see the lads jog out there instead of sometimes you see teams go down and then walk up, heads drop. Nice to see the lads always run out. That's always a good thing to see.
Yeah, I think that message of hard work is definitely still instilled with those boys, and they're kind of raring to get back going again as Lloyd will launch that ball. No extras added, by the way, from Owen Clues, so it will stay at 5 for Swinford Hospital. Godley to carry. Very well as well. Clues. The ball's just come off a Ravenswood head there. I think it might have been Zach Finch. But Swinford will keep the ball. Clues feeding his number 6, Doused. Clues again. The ball's just bouncing on here. Well recovered by number 12, William Shillingford. But holding on is the call.
Will they take the 3 points or they go corner? 3 points. Hopefully.
Daniel Lloyd again stepping up, the Ealing trail finder. Stepping up to take this kick and put his team on top and make it a 1-point game. Dan Lloyd. And 6 points on the board for Ravenswood. You talk about these different decisions that you have to make in a rugby game, and again, in tournament rugby, kind of game management is so important, isn't it, Lucas?
Absolutely, yeah. You know, in the short tournament games, that's a lovely kick. Lovely. In the short tournament games, you know, you get 3 penalties, 9 points, take the game away. You know, it is good to sort of know exactly when to kick and when to go for touch, or when to just, you know, play on.
Yeah, very simple there, but a lot of thought goes into these things, and Dan Lloyd is really taking it to Swinford Hospital today, converting 6 points for his school. We'll leave you there for half time. Ravenswood 6, Swinford Hospital 5. Welcome back to this next gen coverage of John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival. And we will see an absolutely gridlock game between Ravenswood and Old Swinford Hospital. Great trailblazing line comes through there from Swinford Hospital. Will he give the pass? He will. Great feet there from the 13, Zach Presnell, and Swinford coming out the blocks hot here. It's a really great carry from the Swinford Hospital man, just off the back of the kickoff, and it will be Swinford Hospital to play again here. Clues out wide. Ashman Rogers is met well there, but it will come back for the penalty advantage. Interesting that we see Will Terry on as 10 here, somewhat changing the game, wearing that number 20 jersey, as Swinford will go close again. Just held up by Ravenswood here, but it'll be another penalty to Ravenswood.
Just had Matthew Bunch on there, yellow carded. I was going to say, as kick-off went, a lot of thought going into the half-time kickoffs, kicking long, maybe for them to kick long back so we get the ball again, but obviously hasn't really worked out as they are 5 metre line.
Yeah, and again, a trailblazing line from, I think it was Ollie McCarthy. And that is another try in the corner for Old Swinford Hospital. Putting some more points on the board, and that will make it 10. It's that man who's come on at 10, actually. Will Terry just scoring over in the corner. And Swinford going up here, but what a great line that was from Ollie McCarthy. Just Swinford capitalising on that. Maybe, I don't know, Ravenswood's caught a bit cold in that kick-off and just didn't expect that line, as you were saying, Lucas. Ambition was to kick long so that the opposition would kick the ball back, but it's just not come off there.
No, not at all. Found a gap, went straight through it. Yeah, just a matter of just switching on, making sure the line's tight. But yeah, good line, very good line.
Another good kick from downtown. Owen Clues has been really trusty off the boot today, and he puts another 2 points towards his name. That will make the score 12-6. Still lots of time to play here at John Fisher, but Ravenswood just not being able to deal with that really exquisite and well-timed hard line from the Swinford Hospital boys. Dan Lloyd will kick off again here.
I think, judging from that first half kick-off, we put some more lads out on the touchline just to make sure that is concrete and doesn't happen again, because as soon as they get through, it just absolutely kills us. We're back on our 5 metre and we had the kick-off, and it's happened again.
And Godley faking the tip pass there, and will he go all the way? It's a great chase by Zach Finch though, who saves his team brilliantly, and a turnover as well. Wow, that was exquisite from Zach Finch, wasn't it, Lucas?
Absolutely unbelievable there from Zach Finch, doing what he does best. Brilliant.
Yeah, Finch using his gas there just to catch his last man, but I mean, Lucas, what happened? The concrete wall was there, but
yeah, concrete wall was put in the wrong place. We put more players on the 5 metre line, or the touch line, and they went straight down the middle. Not very good.
Yeah, great bit of ingenuity there from, I think it's Ben Godley, tool number 5. Just faking a little pump to fake that hard line, which the Ravenswood boys were so expecting, and goes running through and giving off to Zach Presnell, who made the most of it, but to no avail due to Zach Finch, and a small knock on there. Very unfortunate from Willamont there.
These easy mistakes, easy drop-ons can really cost us in these tournaments, and it's good to see Matt's back on. That's always a good sign. Simbin is done, so hopefully we can get that energy back in, because it looks like we've dropped off a little bit. Energy-wise, got to get back into it.
Yeah, definitely. When you lose your all-star England Saracens back row, I'm sure that the heads will drop a bit, but he's back on now, back from the sin bin, and can he help with this defence from Swinford Hospital as the ball goes wide? It's a 2-on-1 for Swinford Hospital there. Surely he'll score, he will! And Swinford Hospital go over through Oliver Tebbert. Really fantastic play from Swinford Hospital there, using that platform of the scrum and playing very well off it. Big hand in that from Will Terry, just popping up in the pocket and giving a nice flat pass for his comrades to run onto. Clues will try and add the extras here, but that's 17-6 now. Lucas, I'm going to ask you again, what would your message be in that tight-knit huddle over there for Ravenswood?
Well, it just comes down to a matter of how much the lads actually want this game, and are we just going to sit off now and say, you know what, we lost and the game's done, or are we going to get straight back into it and try and give everything, just to make us feel a little bit better, even if the game is done. We can we've still got a chance. You know, that's what I'd be saying. Don't make your heads drop. Good jogging out. Let's go for it. Let's really try and put it on them.
Yeah, and 17 to 6 now, and could be a bit of a case of heads dropping, but again, as you say, Lucas, it's all about leaving that pride out on the bench, leaving everything on the pitch. Here's Dan Lloyd to kick up again, and again a deep kick. Interestingly chosen to put it on the side where the 2 second rows are not. Tebbett. He'll play out here. Will Swinford Hospital. Looking so exciting on the break, Swinford Hospital. Penalty for a double movement there from Swinford Hospital, so it'll be a Ravenswood ball. What's the call here? And it'll go quickly. It's a massive ball out to the width. Great bit of footwork there from Zach Finch, who'll run under the 6. Wow, 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 wow. What a ball and what a bit of footwork from Zach Finch. Firstly, to save that sure try over in that right-hand corner, and just a fancy bit of magic footwork, and that was probably a goose step. It would classify as a goose step, wouldn't it? Do you know Zach very well, Lucas?
Yeah, know Zach very well. I played rugby since year 7 in South Africa, all the way to South Africa, and a bit of last year. So yeah, he's always got that in the locker, and it's good to see scoring there. Hopefully give the team a bit of morale. Just missed the kick there, but that's not a worry, you know.
Dan Lloyd unfortunately missing the kick, making the scores 11-17 in the favour of Swinford Hospital. But wow, what a bit of footwork there from Zach Finch, and a great ball from the impact of Matt Branch Holland as well, coming back on after his sin bin and providing that good bit of handling to the out, to the width. As the ball goes up, Ravenswood will not cover it, but now in the hands of the Ravenswood players. Good bit of handling out to this width now, and big man will choose to come back inside. Ravenswood. And here comes the box kick. George Pete Patterson. Well taken though by Cutler. Found touch now through Dan Lloyd. Just a minute on Mars Cutler though. Wow, been really impressive today, and again showing us why he's been that standout at 15 for Swinford Hospital, along with the likes of Sullivan Tyler Gordon and Will Terry. Ravenswood ball. Ball will go up, it's an overthrow, but still in the hands of Ravenswood. Dan Lloyd here with a bit of magic footwork. Off to Atibe. Just loses the ball forward. Does Michael Atibe. Now Swinford can attack. Into Taylor Gordon, who hands off to Ashman Rogers. And now Swinford Hospital will play with some crisp hands through Will Terry.
These 2 lines of attack, you know, even 3 lines of attack sometimes, it's very hard to deal with defensively. You know, when you're defending and you see the ball go out the back once and you see it go out the back twice, and by the time it's already out the back, you know, the ball's gone through a gap.
Yeah, as we hear that from the Ravenswood old boy, and unfortunately all the effort put in by Dan Lloyd, Michael Atibe, and also the effort of Branch Holland, and of course Zach Finch come to no avail here, as this Swinford Hospital side proved to be more than mustard on this occasion. Just it's a bit disappointing, isn't it, Lucas? But the Swinford Hospital boys have really come out and put on a show for us with those deep two lines of attack. What would you be saying to your boys now?
Just be proud of yourselves. Don't dwell on this too much. There's always tomorrow to play. Go home, get some good recovery, and be back stronger tomorrow. Hopefully, try and do well tomorrow. The team we've just played are a great side, very good side. So hats off to them. They put the energy in through all the 14 minutes. But yeah, I'm proud of the lads, and hopefully we can do well tomorrow.
Yeah, it's slightly disappointing for my co-coms here, but just Swinford Hospital being able to go out there and put on a really great show for us. Full time here on pitch 2. Swinford Hospital 17, Ravenswood 11. Hello and welcome back. This final game here today on pitch 2 at the John Fisher Invitational State School Rugby Festival, as we have Wimbledon College facing off against Langley Park. Both teams playing fantastically well here today and really showing us what state school rugby can provide. Wimbledon College starting off very early here, and a good scrum in a good position. Very easy for them to play off here. Good pick there from Ed Finnegan. But a good counter ruck from Langley Park. Penalty Wimbledon College. Holding on, says the referee. And it'll be left up to the boot of Max Gardner-McCaig. I actually had a word with Max during our little lunch break, and he's asked me to call him Gardner instead of McCaig. And that I will do, Max. Wimbledon College with some fantastic field possession here, thanks to the boot of Gardner. Can they capitalise this final game on pitch 2? Ball goes up and we'll start driving more. Matthew Manilow at the back chooses to pick. Good bit of hands, and Gardner will pick up and be driven back, but given away to Langley Park with the wheels on the outside. Will he need them? I don't think so. Does he have the wheels to go all the way? I think he does. What a score that is for Langley Park. Just the ball slipping out of Gardner's hands and allowing Langley to work on the break, give out to the pace men out wide. That's absolutely great gas there from the Langley Park man. Wimbledon just caught a bit cold in this first 2 minutes of the game. Large groups in attendance here today. Unfortunately there, Ian Murphy doesn't add the extras for Langley Park, so it will stay at 5. Wimbledon to come back. Some fighting spirit. Here's Gardner with the restart. It's a good restart at that, and it gives Wimbledon possession back. But Langley will fire through the ruck to no avail. Well played there from the Langley Park 13. Gardner with that trademark goose step. Giving off to Finnegan. Penalty to Wimbledon College here. Just offside, says the referee. Gardner will boot again. Fine touch in a fantastic form. Backing his forwards here to get the job done. Ball goes up now. is Manilow. Off to the captain, Harry Boardman. Here's Gardner, moving that ball out. The hands are on if he can work it, but the ball's just spilled out. Langley are now back in possession. Now Langley will boot out through the boot of Donnelly. Taken well by number 11 for Wimbledon. Just hit slightly off the ball there, but Rhea Murphy will send the ball back. And full complement as well. What a kick that is from Rhea Murphy. Will it go all the way? Unfortunately, it's just been stopped there. Great boot from Rhea Murphy there, but just brought back. Gardner will put Wimbledon into comfortable territory again here. Wimbledon just teeing here if they can get in and score against this Langley Park side, but unfortunately it's not straight. Manilow. Now Langley Park have an opportunity to play out so fantastically like they did before, which led them to being 5 points ahead. Ball go out to Murphy. Ball boot. Very well into touch as well, Will Murphy. Just looking to bolster their lead now as the ball goes up, but Wimbledon College are still in possession. The ball's at back. Moore gives out to Gardner, who places 15, now moving the hands very well. They've got some space to run into. Quite well. Eating up the space on that attack there, but now Wimbledon move the ball. Penalty to Wimbledon. They will go quickly. Just not forward there. But the advantage is still there and Wimbledon is still going. It's just held up, says the referee. We will go back for the penalty for Wimbledon College. A good carry from Anderson, Ian. Honestly, and Scott. And a tap and go. The big man will carry. Alex Francis. He's met well by the Langley Park defence. Max McKenna to feed his forward pack again. Max McKenna to feed Gardner, who will play with the hands. They have an overlap here if they can use it, and what a tackle that is on the outside from the Langley Park winger. And here's Finnegan. Again, this Langley Park defence standing very strong, and the ball's just been knocked on there. Noah Donovan just not being able to keep it in his grasp. Langley will retain the ball. What a tackle on the outside by, I think it was the number 11, Jaden D. Tutu. Just stopping, working very hard and stopping that overlap from coming into fruition. scrum here for both sides. Big shove for Wimbledon College. The ball will come out. Really great work down the outside, and he sudsed off another fantastic running. What a great play that was from Dominic Simpson-Gray with that unique running style. And he's got the ball again now. I don't know how he has any energy left there. And he picked from his own 5-metre line and managed to make it way all the way half up the pitch. What an effort there from Dominic Simpson-Gray, and he's just having a breather on this outside. Great bit of hands here from Langley Park. Turnover again by Wimbledon College. Dominic Simpson-Gray has definitely been the shining light for this Langley Park school today, with that kind of trademark show and go. Good kick there from Gardner again, but Rian Murphy can't quite make it. College ball again. Langley Park 5-0 up after that great try down the left-hand side of the pitch. Ball go up from Manilow, off to Finnegan. Now comes off the top. Gardner will spray the ball out wide. It's a good ball from Harry Boardman. Now just forward from Boardman, and that will be a half. Langley College 5-0, Langley Park, sorry, 5-0 up at half time against this Wimbledon College side. They've worked really well today through the massive input of Max Gardner-McCaig at 10. That will be half time. Langley Park 5, Wimbledon College 0. again for this second half of enthralling rugby. Wimbledon College take on Langley Park School. Big boot from Gardner there, off to Ian Murphy. Murphy will kick and clear his lines very well. And Gardner has played and the goose steps come rolling in. Just unlucky there from Wimbledon College. This ball comes forward, but now Langley Park can play. They have men out the back. Here's McCormack. Out wide. Just unfortunate there from Langley. It's knocked forwards just slightly. It'll be a Wimbledon College ball here. Feed Gardner. Just doesn't come off this time for Wimbledon College, but they'll keep the ball here with the captain, Harry Boardman. Using that ball well out wide. Right, doing some good work in this game. Penalty for just handing the ruck by Langley Park. Big boot from Gardner. Of course, Wimbledon still 5-0 down here in this game. Can they grab something back in this second half? Goes Finnegan, comes down into the maul. Manilow at back with ball. Good drive here from Wimbledon College if they can keep it going. Really good move. Here's Boardman now, the captain. Bit of an overthrow there, but College will keep the ball. Oh no, they won't. Just comes into touch. Hard here to stay in the fight. Rastel with the throw will come down. Here's Murphy again. Good boot on Murphy, he does. Good take from number 24. They move the hands wide. Boardman off to Albie Wright, who will play wide again. Jude Cable with the ball out on the whip. Manilow calling for it out wide. And it's intercepted from Langley Park. What a play there. Really well read from the Langley Park prop there. And now Langley can play on the front foot. Can they? Supporting your own body weight in the ruck is a penal offence these days. Gardner will boot again, making touch again. Wimbledon just spattering and spurting, not being able to convert all of this so important time in the Langley Park half. And Wimbledon will play now. We have a bit of a musical interlude from the old Swinford Hospital boys. Nice to hear. Now Wimbledon will play. And a good line there from the number 4 from Wimbledon College, and he loses it, but Harry Boardman gains his footing again and gains the ball back into his sight. Here's Manilow, handing off to Albie Wright, who found a bit of pocket of space. Matt McKenna, sorry, will play, and here's Gardner. Dancing feet again from Gardner. Niall Donovan will find some space, but here's Harry Boardman strolling in, and he's done it. Great try there from Wimbledon College and the captain, Harry Boardman. Really fantastic playing. Finally able to convert all of this long spent time in the Langley Park 22. Really well played there from Niall Donovan with a big carry, which allowed Wimbledon College boys to have some fast ball, and there he was, the captain, Harry Boardman, looping round, and Gardner will miss the kick, which poises this game for a great finish. 5-all at the death. Rhian Murphy again to kick off. The game we have here though, Furling with full time on the horizon. It's a deep kick from Langley Park over to Gardner, who will look for the space and see if he can provide it and kick into it with that majestic boot of his. Here's Rhian Murphy, who will return the favour. Not so well though. It will skew out into touch there. Finnegan goes up again, and Manilow will break off the back of it. Great carry there from Manilow. Here's the captain, Harry Boardman, who's the try scorer, giving off to number 24, Charlie Wilson. Can Wimbledon College clinch it at the death here? Here's Gardner. Chooses to tuck it up the jumper, comes out with the ball again. Little goose step out to Manilow. Really great carry from Manilow again there. McKenna to feed. Gardner plays the ball flat, and the ball's just gone awry, but it's been fixed again there from Wimbledon College. Gardner chooses to tuck it up the jumper again, off to Finnegan, who used the hands. Here's Albie Wright. Here's Wilson out wide. Wilson again, off to Finnegan. Wimbledon College looking extremely impressive here. Wilson to feed. Gardner, who will play wide, and they are through. Leo Kirpinen in with the try for Wimbledon College at the death. Some really fantastic phase play there from Wimbledon College, who show you how much they want this game. Two really great carries from Matthew Manilow there. Some good work out wide, also by Ed Finnegan, but as we see him put over the sticks there. Max Garden and McKay just running things for his Wimbledon College side as they come out with the victory here. What a crazy tight game that was, to be held at 5-all for so long now. And Wimbledon just stealing it at the death, making it 12-5. Langley Park had some really great spells in this game, especially some fantastic carries from Dom Simpson-Gray. What a great day, and what a great game we have here. We'll leave you there. The score being Wimbledon College 12, Langley Park School 5.